Good morning, everybody. How is it going? I am doing good. I am doing good. I hope you guys are too. We are here today. It is the Retro Style Graphics Jam #1, hosted by my good friend Storebot Rocket Games. And as always, I do like to go through and I like to play all the games for these game jams. I think it's. I don't make games. I'll probably never make a game, but I really enjoy them. So I think it's nice. I enjoy it. I like to critique. I like to give constructive criticism to the people who make the games, and I do try to have it be constructive, because I want you guys to make cool games. And I'm not gonna lie, it's greedy. I want you guys to make cool games solely so I have cool games to play in the future. Self-serving, I know, but it is what it is. So I try to give you guys some good feedback if I can, some positive feedback. I try to give you guys positive feedback and try to give you guys some negative feedback so that way you can grow. I will critique these nuts. Think I won't? Think I won't give you some feedback? All right, tighten up the scrot a little bit. Looking a little saggy there. Tighten it up. Come on. We're gonna vibe for a second. Let some people show up. I'll probably post in the store's Discord here in a second so people know. And we gotta redeem. All right. You will. Gozy, thank you for the 16th month of Prime. Oh my god. That is insane. Yeah, guys, some exciting news. Cozy's working from home today, which means Cozy will be here. Kind of. Here in a metaphysical sense. Sorry, hold on. My earbuds. I love these headphones I got. These earbuds. They're cabled, but it's like a 15-foot cable. It's great. But it's coiled, and it was doing that thing where like old phone lines would get the kink in it. I can't stand that. I'll sit here for 45 minutes and unwind it if I have to. Thankfully, I didn't have to. Let me hit up the store real quick. Live with the Jam stream. I post in your Discord, or do you want to? Oh, hey. Hey, Store, I just messaged you. Do you want me to post in your Discord, or do you want to post in your Discord that I'm live? And then we'll go for it? Okay, cool. I will do just that real quick. Oh, I was planning on it. That's why I was asking. I don't like to at everyone in your channel. Without telling you or talking to you about it first. Okay. Alright, well, tell you what. Since I usually like to wait for people to be here when I play the games, and you're here now, let's go ahead and... hold on. Okay, well, I'm glad I cleared that notification. So, Store, there's a bit of a problem. I can't rate the submission. I can't rate the games. Which is a little problematic. You'll see if you can... Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Documents. There's my itch.io games. I have a folder set up specifically for itch games, and it's gone. Yeah, Sora has a Discord for his game jams. Ah, there it is. Now, I'll save you some disappointment. I'm usually not active in it. So just so you know. I'm usually only active if I'm added, because I don't make games. Oh, I also forgot to watch this Kells clip. So we'll do that real quick too, I guess, on here. Me every day. If your waistline's not covering your nips, you're sending too much out. Oh, I mean, and we got a word redeem. As is just using all the points available. You're Schrodinger's Discord member. Oh, that's actually the best thing. So, fun fact, there's a whole big blue box in the middle of my screen you guys can't see that I'm having to navigate around. Let's see. No, that's skipping ahead.
Above.
No, I did above. We're past above. Why would you do that? Ooh, abrasive. Abrasive. He's got an abrasive personality. People told me I have an abrasive personality. Can you imagine that? Me? Abrasive. What's up, Rambo? Cooler than a witch's left nipple? You know, I've never heard anyone specify which nipple that's cooler than. I had to change your display settings to play old school RuneScape. Everything is huge. Honestly, hilarious. All right, that was abrasive. All right. No more info. Run anyway. Store could totally give my computer a virus by putting one in a game jam game, and I would just download it and trust him. Store could hack my computer so easily if he chose to. It's only for, like... why... What are you? Ah, you are you. Ah ha 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 ha. Go accept the admin rights. How do I do that? It's not like there's not a notice like, oh hey, you've been offered admin rights. Yo, that game looks cool as fuck. That might just be for me to play later. I don't have like a notification. Click the link you sent me twice. Alright, you know what? You're gonna throw accusations around like you're sending me links that I haven't clicked, which are probably true accusations. If you're gonna be rude about it... Yo, hold on, wait. I feel like you shouldn't be able... Can you guys see my itch screen? Can you guys see what I'm doing on here? Okay, no, it's cool. It's chill, except. I'm just gonna save and not change anything about this game. I like how I could change so much about this game if I wanted to. Alright. You just minimize for me to play later. Can I add you to a list, actually? Get the game. Oh, you're an online. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, let me see if I'll be able to rate this game. Okay, so I accepted it, and it still says I'm unable to rate. Yeah, it still says I can't. So here, let me play the game real quick, so we can get a little gameplay going, and then we'll troubleshoot that some more. Rate my sock, Jack. Oh, this is a 10 out of 10 sock currently. All right, new game. They locked me up for being a goblin. Said I was dangerous, disposable. Hold on. Let me do a voice here. I'm gonna mute myself while I come up with it. That'd be convenient if you could just open them up for a minute. If not, I could like leave a comment telling people what my ratings are. Alright, hold on. Let me mute myself while I come up with a voice for the goblin, and then I'll unmute when I got it.
They locked me up for being a goblin. Told me it was dangerous. Disposable. First there were guards, voices, orders, then nothing. I thought they forgot about me, let me to rot. But something's still out there. Door's locked. That guard over there had a key. Maybe I can reach him if I get close enough.
Convenience is for bitches. It's me. I am bitches.
If I stay here, I'll die. If my brother's still out there, I have to find him.
What a rat, man. Well, yeah, Deus, I'm doing a goblin voice. Get close enough to an object like the key you see behind the bars. You'll automatically pick it up. There's enough room in your inventory. Press I to view the items in your inventory. Picked up the key, press I. It is Store's game. Okay, so there's a zombie coming through the wall. I should probably check the armory upstairs for a gun before leaving. Now that you have a gun, you can equip it from the inventory. Character design desired by Final Fantasy VII? Okay. I could kind of see it. I've not played enough Final Fantasy VII to really comment on that. I will say, for convenience, for future reference, I would, instead of making inventory I, make it tab. Oh, that puts me in first person though. Okay. So you did make tab do something. That's good. Hey, Peter. What's up? Okay, don't reload. So... No, I just started Store's game. You've not missed hardly anything. I literally just left the starting area right before you showed up. I have to go into my inventory to reload? Okay, that's... I'll deal with that when I get lower on ammo. So I will mention, and I don't know how best to do this, the buildings in the distance, it's intentionally wonky? Okay. Oh yeah, because you said it's inspired by, like, old school Resident Evil and stuff like that. Which makes sense, because, you know, it's kind of wonky and that stuff. So I will say, one critique I want to make real quick is, like, these buildings in the distance. I know it's, like, low poly and pixelated and all that, but they look exceptionally rough. And I don't know how you smooth those things out. I know there's a way to, because, like, other games do it, but I feel like that is something I should point out, because, like, from here, that is... You're not gonna... Well, for this, I wouldn't necessarily, but I have to critique everything at the same kind of level, or I gotta try to. So I gotta critique this like this is some big project or something like that, where, you know, I gotta critique it where I'm trying to give constructive criticism and stuff like that. And I understand, like, you're not working on this past this, you're done with this game. This was like an exercise in training or whatever. I mean, I played some PS1 games. You were here while I played old games fairly recently. And, like, there's a difference between looking bad on purpose, which I understand, and me not being able to tell what that says from here. To the point where it just kind of, like, messes with my eyes a little bit because of how, like, bad it looks. But again, I understand this is, like, you did this for the jam, you're not going to play it, work on this after this. This is not a brand project you're working on or anything. It's just a critique I have about it. PSP 2.0. I could kind of see that. You might, we'll see. Hey, big wave defense games like this are usually pretty popular. Like, you make a big city like this, make it where, you know, it gets more intense, you get some upgrades. I wouldn't necessarily ditch the crappy graphics. Keep the graphics kind of low-key, so that way you can just, like, overwhelm people with the amount of enemies you can have on screen. Think about it. You could start off real slow in a wave game like this, have some zombies, and then by wave 50, there's literally 1,000 zombies out here. And because it's low poly, low graphics, it wouldn't bog down performance over bad. It's, Earth Defense Force. Earth Defense Force. There's a game series called Earth Defense Force that does something very similar. It looks like a PS2 game. They come out with a game like every 2 years or something. My sock face is low graphics. Don't say that. Store will probably make a low poly sock face. That's the kind of thing he would do. But yeah, look up Earth Defense Force. It's they come out with a game every so often. They came out with one not too long ago, but they intentionally do PS2 style graphics, so that way they can just overwhelm you with the amount of enemies on the screen at the same time. There's like 10,000 enemies. They're all exploding. It's chaos. Low poly, you got real hype about that. Until I get frosty tools, you're gonna snap on me? We need a low poly mort. Oh god. What hath unfolded? Low poly sock VTuber? Oh my god. I'm sorry for what I have done. You woke up like 20 minutes ago? Rough. Get some coffee, make some toast, maybe a little egg, sit back, relax. You do, Peter. You do. You had a dream. You want to share? Um... Rambo say, let's there be low poly socks. Leader amongst men, Rambo. Leader amongst men. Save the pics. Okay, the unspoken Riz. It's a store. I do want to make one comment. It seems that I, as a goblin, are the same height as all the zombies. But I'm also just the size of the wheel of this ambulance. Which leads to some terrifying questions about what this ambulance is transporting if the average human is also only as big as one of the wheels. Yeah. Again, and I can understand, like, for the effect, like, for a game jam, it just being one of those things that, like, you kind of breeze by because you're like, oh, yeah, you're just making the models, you're getting everything set up. I understand. It's a giant for... Oh, I know, and she would try. You did share. You did share. Thank you for sharing, Deus. This is a safe space. You can share here. Oh, wait, I can see through the world. Oh, it is just like old school games. I love it. Yeah, that makes sense. I did read it. Yeah, you had a dream you were in a clothing store, picked up a girl, remembered a time when you picked up a girl to prove to your friend that you could. Between the lines. No. And so I will say, as far as you mentioned you we're gonna add gun kickback, but I'm just too good at headshots. Kickback for the gun isn't really gonna affect that. Did I just find where they spawn? Oh. Okay, so it is good to know they keep moving while you're in your inventory. Oh, you spawned them down there and they just all walk into the wall? That's actually hilarious. Alright, well, I did get hit. Yeah, honestly, so as far as, like, me landing headshots like this, it's not an issue with the gun, it's an issue with the zombies. They're so easy to track because they just walk in a straight line at you with no, like, bob or sway or anything. So it's literally just look at face, shoot. There's no, like, timing or anything to it. So as far as, like, making headshots more difficult, that's what I would do something with that, with the zombie itself. unless you wanted to add some natural sway or something with the gun. Because as it is now, it's literally just making two lines intersect that aren't moving. I love the general advice of just go to Target. Nah, that doesn't sound right, Rambo. I never learned to read, and I do fine on here. Okay, Stort, let me ask you. At the beginning it said something about finding the goblin's brother. Have I done that? Have I found the brother? Is there a brother to actually find? He says as he realizes he never actually went to the diner. I've done a terrible job finding him. Yeah, that sounds about right. Great.
Great, of course you boarded up. Just my luck. I need something to pry this open. Maybe a crowbar? The police station, no, I would have seen one there. City garage, maybe a car trunk has one there. Or the gas station, might be something in the storage room. Guess better start looking.
Okay. Hey, Store, I found a bit of a bug. Blame your friend, he did the dialogue. Alright. Well, whoever did the dialogue, I may have found a bit of an issue here. It's okay. I'm gonna persevere. I'm gonna overcome. Can I just, like, shoot out a window? No? Go back to the police station? I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna win. It was a little smaller. No, I'm just gonna finish the game. So I will say, I feel like in this convenience store, this is the perfect goblin height. Nah, it's fine. You're good, Rambo. It's all cool, man. But I will, yeah, like, I feel like the goblin model is correctly scaled to the world. It's, just like the zombie models that are small. Which, I will say, you spent like 3 days making the gas station. Honestly, like, it feels like a low poly gas station. Like a PS1 game gas station. And I feel like the appropriate height for a goblin. I also really appreciate the fact that I can tell this is Gatorade. I can tell this is the Gatorade. This is like the Fuse, the juice. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Yeah, you can kind of tell what the products are, but you can't see the names. No, you did a really good job. I think it looks really good in here. But yeah, and it's an image on a box. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense, like, for texturing and all that. But no, it works well. And like I said, this feels like goblin height. Like, I feel Like, if a goblin walked into a gas station, this is what I would imagine they would see. You know, they'd be at this height. Like a toddler, kinda. And this would be a really interesting take on, like, a zombie wave game where the zombies are 2 to 3 times your height, at minimum. So, like, they might be slow zombies for a human, but their steps are twice to 3 times the size of yours. Well, I don't know exactly how that translates. And you can't just, like, look flat to get a headshot. You gotta look up like that to get a headshot. That would actually be a really interesting concept. And that would be an idea to run with. Goblin versus zombies like this would be a pretty cool idea. If you, like, you know, make the character model small. Yeah, the gas station with 10,000 polygons. Hey, T2. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna win, and then it'll go away. Exactly, Icarus, you get it. Ahaha! I was able to get it to go away. There we go. Yeah, I'll say this for you, Deus. Among other things, you're definitely not thin-skinned.
Brother? You? But I thought they took you for helping me. Guess they didn't get us both. If he made it, maybe my brother did. Oh, if he made it, maybe my brother did too.
Alright, cool. That wasn't bad. I feel like again, conceptually, you could probably do something pretty cool with that. Peak cinema. Yes, that was absolute cinema. Are you the... Yeah, you're the thing. Okay. Can I rate it? I can't rate this one. Yeah, so I can't rate it for some reason, but I did really enjoy it. So I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to give you guys some critiques on it. All that good stuff. I thought it played really well. I thought, again, I like the idea of being a small little guy. And the zombies are 2 to 3 times your height. I think that's really cool. As an idea, I think that's something that could be really fun, because I don't think I've ever played... I don't think I've ever played a wave defense game. Ah, there we go. So I don't think I've ever played a wave defense game or anything like that where that's a thing, where you're fighting just zombies, but they're big, and you're a goblin, so you're small. And then you can make it where you can get into, like, vents and things like that. So conceptually, I think the idea is really, really cool. I have done well for myself without a brain. Follow the constraint. Retro? I mean, I'd say it looks pretty retro. I'd say it looked really retro. Oh no. It feels like there's just a pixelized filter over everything. Like in, like in a Mortal Shell, there's a... It's called indie mode, and it just, like, low polys everything. But the game looks, like, for Mortal Shell, the game looks great normally. It's like a, I'm not gonna say it's AAA quality, but it's definitely double A. And then you turn that on, and it just puts like a pixel filter over everything. And I kind of feel like that's what's going on in this game. You're watching the stream in 130p? What the? I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, so that's why I'm not giving it like a that, and the models, the character models themselves, kind of look like Roblox models, but with a pixel effect over them. So that's really the only two reasons I'm not giving you a 5-star on like a retro look. Is that the constraint? Is that what's the constraint for this game again? I should probably like know that. um. Straight Final Fantasy VII. Unusual protagonist. Okay. Okay. So I had that wrong anyway. Well, I'll still give it a 4-star for that. Goblins aren't. 10 years ago, goblins would have been a really unusual protagonist, but goblins are becoming more and more popular. That's a horrible thing to say in my culture. I want you to know that, Rambo. And now you gotta be out here trash talking my mom. Everyone in this jam gets sued by Nintendo for using their assets. But I will say goblins are becoming like kind of more mainstream. People are liking goblins more, which is cool. I like goblins. Goblins are cool. But it's less unusual now than it was not long ago. Unexpected or surprising? I'm only going to give you a 2 on that because I don't think I was really surprised by too much or anything. Now, granted, I was told a little bit about the game before going into it. It was surprisingly easy. That's kind of fair. Line of that orc that wanted to eat Merry and Pippin. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. That was a terrible orc voice. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, I can't do it. I can't. It doesn't feel right. But yes. Retro. Okay, so here's where we're gonna talk about the style, retro style. Okay, I'm gonna give you a 4-star on that because again, it was mostly low poly. Like the gas station looked good, but for a lot of it, it just felt like you put a pixel effect over things. And I see what you mean about the Final Fantasy VII characters. Oh, I just let it roll over me, Deus. Like on here, the cringy shit I say on stream or that you guys are aware of. Deus, I want you to be aware that the cringy weird shit I say on chat here is but a drop in a vast, vast ocean. The things I have said on stream do not even register past a day in my mind. So don't worry. The things I say here have no effect on me past, like, an hour. Quality and fit of the sound effects of the game. Oh, it is. I'm okay with it. It works for me. I'm gonna give you a 3 on the sound effects. I didn't notice any music of any nature, really. Maybe a little during, like, the intro scenes or, like, the cutscenes, but nothing during gameplay. But there were footsteps, gunshots, and bird flapping. I didn't touch the volume. I didn't mess with it or lower it or anything. So if I didn't hear it, there's 3 different ones that cycle. And the Shakespeare of socks. I try. Catch me with that little neck ruffle on. Okay, well, I'm still giving you a 3 on it. Cohesiveness of game elements, I will give you a 4 on that. I thought everything came together really well. I do actually think it played really nicely. I think... I know you probably don't want to, and I say this about a lot of things, but I think you could potentially... Again, it could be a cool idea to play a zombie game where all the zombies are 2 to 3 times your height. And you're a little guy. Maybe don't get an AK-47 as your starting gun. Maybe like a pistol or something like that. But then it's like wave defense, and you got to figure out how to be this little goblin that holds off these zombies. I don't want to be Scotsman's Willie Sock. No, it's Willie from The Simpsons, presumably, not a Willie Sock. My dialogue is my strongest point. Ah, thank you. I try. I am a yapper. Yeah, but I mean, if you kind of refined it a little bit, you know, I feel like you could potentially do something like this. Sockules. I kind of like that. Yeah, no, I feel like this could, like, you could have an idea here. Few different maps, wave style, big tall zombies. But yeah, Ashes of Neverland. There you go. Alright, okay, so I know Peter's here, so why don't we go ahead and play Peter's game. This one is Pain Gain, Gaining the Pain. Imagine a game about me. Oh god, I'd be so scared. I did save the rating, yeah. Here, I'll double check. Now you made me paranoid. Yeah, save. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? Arrow keys. E to run. ZX. Alright. Sure. Oh, okay. So just left, right, ZX, E. Oh, X and but run hold. Okay. Cool. I'm good with that. How do I advance? Oh, there we go. Okay. Start. That. Meet the gang. Joe, core of the gang. Balanced. Silly robot. Tom. Knows how to fight. Lazy. Serious type of character. Janet. Janet speed. Janet speed. Oh. Tom. Janet. Tom. Shoot. Remember, only Tom can shoot by pressing XB. Okay. So it is. Oh. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Down arrow to change to Janet. Okay. I understand. Well, okay. Understand is Understanding is an odd concept, but I conceptually get what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just gonna take it slow. And spam. What am I shooting at these people? Tutorial completed. Game is a pain to play. Good. Better luck next time, fella. Stage 1. Who keeps summoning them? Okay, well, it didn't kill me. Okay, I kind of get it. Better luck next time, fella. Oh, from here. Okay. Yeah, this game kind of is a pain. Alright. Alright, I see what you're doing. So what would be neat to do, Peter? Just an idea. You're free to use. If you're gonna hot swap characters like this, maybe have it where space these out a little bit and make it where the really fast guy can run across them, no problem. There's still enemies here, so you still gotta be prepared for that. The fast guy can run across it, but the slow guy, like this guy, would fall straight through. You just now getting back in? Did you miss the, what I had to say about the game? I liked it. I really liked it. So I'm curious if you saw the rating. Well, you can go back and look if you wanted to. Okay, well, that was good. Is Janet, how you deal with the ghosts? Oh my god. Stuart, don't make people think I'm lying. Don't listen to Stuart. He's the liar here. Would I ever lie to you? The answer is no. I'm a truly honest person. You thought that it's too easy? Well, Peter, the thing is, I'm really bad at games. Ah. Janet is speed but jumps low. Ah, but he jumps high. I understand. Okay. Well, Joe is mount. Okay. I'm gonna beat the first level. Is there... Plato wrote that socks have no moral compass? Plato was a punk-ass hoe. Alright, well, I gotta not clip everybody. I'm gonna get the first level at least. Just ditch Joe. No, I like the idea of having to swap characters. It took you 35 minutes to beat the whole game? God damn. No, I like the idea of having to, like, swap characters midway through, like, to do different things. That's a really cool idea. I forgot that one was there. But I will say you are right, Peter. The game is kind of a pain to play. It's like random bootleg game. It kind of is. I didn't even jump. Oh no, Deus. You believe in me? Alright, we're gonna do it. Okay, what is the secret with the ghost? What do I gotta do for that? Oh, I didn't realize I could jump and shoot. Thank you. Oh, there's a little line there. Okay. I got you. I got you, game. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed that I landed on it. I just didn't know it was there, so I moved. Ah, come on. No, wait. I did that wrong. I hit the wrong one. How could this happen to me? Hold backspace. Yo. Okay. It takes me back a screen. That's cool, though. Ah, damn. Look, I'm not saying that. We gotta see what else happens. But this is a pretty strong contender, I ain't gonna lie. It's got a good retro feel. Alright, let's not back out again. Let's win. Oh, he got me first. You were born for this jam. What? That slime just decimated me. I'm gonna forget about backspace. Just so I could win and buy a new $50 game. What would I even buy, though, Deus? What would I even buy? And store, I haven't got to the rating part yet. You don't know how this is gonna go. Tears of the Kingdom. Not for $50, I'm not. Kingdom Come 2. That one maybe for 50. But I'd want to play the first one first. I haven't played the first one, really. Ha ha ha, we did it! And then... New Exoborn? I haven't played any Exoborn games. So should I start with the new one, or... Thank you, yeah, you're right. We are going to hold backspace. We are going to rewind on that one. Oh, I guess that's... There's only one Exoborn? Oh. What am I thinking of, then? Or is there already one Exoborn out and they're coming out with a new one? Yeah, it's okay. I'll get it this time. The rewind is a really cool feature, though, especially with how hard the game is. I think it's a really good touch. Why is this Peter, why are your games always the Dark Souls of these game jams? Didn't trust it because you weren't aware of it. PC exclusive only. Oh, okay. I feel like I thought there was a second one. What series am I thinking of? You always love hard games? I mean, shit, I do too, but damn, son. Oh, I forgot to jump. That's not true. I missed a couple of times. Why am I sucking on these jumps now? Thank you. Yeah. That'd be a good one, too. My recommendation was to either add some sway back and forth to the zombies, or some sway to the gun. Because as it stands right now with trying to line up the headshots in the game, it's just making two lines intersect that have no movement to them. So you can just... Well, the two lines have movement, but it's just making them intersect where they don't have any, like, wobble to them. You know what I mean? So it's literally just turn until they line up, and then shoot, turn, shoot. There was also no verticality to the aiming, so I only had to stay on one level as I looked left and right. I think what it really would have helped with you guys' game, as far as difficulty, is instead of, Yeah, sway. I'm not a huge fan of gun sway in games. When it's really exaggerated, anyway. When it's kind of like... When it's moderate, it's not bad, but when it's bad, it's really bad. What I think would have helped really well with the difficulty for you guys' game is more zombies. That would have done, by far and away, more than anything else. Oh, no. Okay, I'll wait till the ad's done. I'm actually going to take a bite of my food. That would also be a good one. Well, see, I say gun sway because if it just moves when you're shooting, if it just moves when you're shooting, if I'm hitting every shot the first time, Store, thank you so much for the gift sub. That was so nice of you, man. Thank you. It's really not. I wasn't holding Z. That was the issue. But yeah, if there's only gun movement after the first shot, then getting that first shot is always going to be super easy. So I think you need, and if the one-shot headshot is a guaranteed kill every time, I think you need to look at a way to... I think you need to figure out a way to make that first shot a little harder to get. Honestly, more zombies is what you need. I would add 4 or 5 points around the map, maybe. This is just an idea. Add a couple of points across the map in different locations that spawn one zombie every, like, 5 seconds. Or something like that. And you can kind of stagger them a little bit so they're spawning in different locations. But kind of spread them out, like maybe one in each corner. And the zombies are always trying to come towards your character. Or maybe towards other NPCs so you can find other characters. So that way, like, I would see there's a bunch of zombies congregating outside the diner, and I would think to myself, oh, I need to go check out the diner. And then the zombies would also come after your character. Yeah. I think that would help a lot, so that way when I'm going in one direction, there's zombies spawning in behind me, and if I have to double back, that makes it more difficult. And maybe, you know, 4 zombies every 5 seconds might be too much, it might be not enough. You might have to tune it a little bit. But I think that alone would help a lot as far as, like, the difficulty. Now, let me... Okay, whatever. We're gonna take it nice and slow. Oh, I hate that. See, I think that would be good. Maybe add a zombie to the back room of the gas station, too. It's like the first one's a customer, the second one's a clerk. Welcome to the... what was it called? Let's try again. Welcome to the Gaining the Pain. In today's episode, we will... insert drums here. Be doing something! I mean, honestly, like, if you could set that up, that would be pretty good. That would be a good jump scare. Time for something really stupid! Should learn comp TIA just to round off my computer knowledge. Nah, I think I'm alright. I will espouse about video games and what could be done to, like, improve them all day. I can do that all day till I'm red in the face. I can critique games. Because I played them. I played enough where I can give you the feedback, usually. That'd probably be a good idea, Store. Just, yeah, spawn it right behind the door, right when you open it. Everyone should have an computer A+ certification, a security license. So basically, you want to put the entire IT sector out of business across the country, is what I'm hearing, Rambo. You want to put every single IT employee out of business. Alright, anyways, we're doing something stupid. What about... tournament, but if you lose, you die. Perfect. You don't need your friends, Joe. Forget it all. There was nothing. There was nobody. Everything starts focus now. That would definitely make it harder. Give me a smaller target to hit. That would definitely help. And me? I'm the Emperor for now. You'll be tested, but you won't feel the difference. Yeah, you'll definitely want to add more ammo around the map if you do implement any of this stuff. Because there's only the one ammo pickup. What you could do, what I think would work decently well, is limit the amount of extra ammo you can carry, but make it where the police station has an unlimited amount of ammo. No, they should definitely teach you a lot of general knowledge. You are right about that. Couple in the truck outside the gas station, but it's not easy to find. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I would put like ammo scattered around the map a little bit, but give the police station essentially unlimited ammo. So that way, if you can make it back to the police station, you can get ammo as much ammo as you need. But you got to be able to make it back to the police station. And it kind of makes sense because, you know, it's a police station. So, yeah, of course they're going to have a lot of ammo there. But you're a little goblin, so you can't carry 30 pounds of ammo. You can carry 3 clips. And that's a lot for you. Anyways, you won't feel the difference. I'm sorry I get distracted talking about the other game, Peter. This is really good. Don't listen to them. You can fight too. Now prove that you're strong. Fuck him up, fuck him up. Not bad. But before I let you go, fight like a real man. Dang it. Alright. Now we can start the Pain Gain Tournament. First battle is in 5 minutes. Otherwise, someday. But for now, focus on the first battle. Hey, yes. Oh, hold that thought. Mantis. Expected someone stronger. Been here before. Or did I? Something smells fishy. Let's fight, kid. Wait a second. Where's Tom and Janet? Mr. Emperor, whatever you were called. Pause this show. Joe, focus on the fight. No, he's talking about the way I'm playing the game store. Yeah, they're gonna report the guy who turned them all into a zombie. No time for chatting. Hey, Mantis, fuck off. So I will say one thing I'm not a huge fan of is this green and black checkered background here. It is really fucking with me visually. Better luck next time. Oh, I died. You played it the same way? Oh, I'm sure it does. I don't think I've ever actually finished one of Peter's games. They are actually so difficult for me. I'm so bad at this kind of game.
How?
I don't like this. Hurts to watch someone play it. It's decently difficult. Thank you for validating me. Honestly, Store, I would... If you're gonna keep the police station in the middle of the city like that, I would keep it as a police station. You could add a few more jail cells, maybe like a little like fenced-in yard area. But I would like usually you don't see big prisons in the middle of a city. Usually they're kind of out a little bit. With the exception of like New York and LA and stuff like that, where you kind of have to build a prison in the city. But for the most part, actually, city prisons look wildly different. That's not true. I'm talking bullshit right now. City prisons look wildly different than you think they do. Prisons in the city, because I learned this kind of recently, actually, a couple years ago. If you're ever in the city and you see a big skyscraper that's got like slit windows where they're tall and skinny, and like you look at the window and you're like, that can't be more than like 2 feet across, but it's like as tall as a window normally is, that's a prison. They're not everywhere, not every city has them, but they look like normal skyscrapers for the most part, like normal buildings. They just have very specific kinds of windows, so people can't climb out. Rikers Island ain't no joke, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not. If a prison, Rambo, if a prison is so infamous that I know about it while never having been to the state that prison is in, that's a terrifying prison. Which is basically all of New York's prisons. We have a barge converted into a prison? That's insane. Kind of smart, though. But yeah, so you could add a prison in the city, and it would be like just the building. So you could theoretically do that. You've visited friends at Rikers often? Alcatraz. Alcatraz is another one. Alcatraz, fun fact, is my go-to zombie bunker. Like, if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, if I can, I'm going to go to Alcatraz. Because it is a floating island prison. It is an island fortress. If you can just get some crops going, you're safe. Crops and water, zombies aren't going to get to you. Other survivors aren't going to be able to get to you. Because you're on an island. Huh. Well, looks like that boat's coming out here. Oh, what's that? A bunch of people with guns? Well, too bad I've got mine. You've been there? That's pretty cool. I've never been. I honestly don't have a huge desire to go outside of the zombie scenario. But I figure in a zombie scenario, it's like the best place. Sage 3, come back. Tom, no way. My homie Joe. Thank God you're safe. Joe, listen. Quit this tournament, or whatever this is. How did you... Don't interrupt my tournament. Where's Gian? I know it's a tourist attraction. Rikers would be good for that too, yeah. Alcatraz is cold. Yeah. Little chilly island fortress, safe from zombies. I think I'll take some cold. You're back? Lots of tourists equals lots of zombies. Well, yeah, but they're probably not gonna get bit by a zombie and then be like, hey, let's go on a tour of Alcatraz. Doesn't that sound lovely? Apparently. Do you say where's her? What did you do to her? I said, what did you do to her? Talk, you creep. I don't know what the hell Janet is. I don't even know who you are. For you are testing Joe. He joined the tournament, just like you. Who even are you? Jack Klein. With some respect, please. Would you like to drop me, please? Joe, I don't feel so safe here. Let's get out of here and look for Janet. I will take this as a draw. Take this as a draw. This guy's scary. What do you want to talk about? End of the year, beginning of the year is cold? Yeah, well, I mean, that's most places. Where even is he? You know, never mind. We're quitting. Go-to zombie survival kit? How big is the kit allowed to be? Why are you so naive? You know, never mind. Just stay away from that weirdo, okay? Next time, round starts in 3 minutes. Maybe we'll find her. If not, this client will be in trouble. Like, how much stuff are you allowed to carry with you? Are you even human? A singular paperclip. Neither am I. Where'd you go, buddy? Playing Fortnite? Alright, well, I mean, I'd assume it's, like, kind of what you can fit in, like, a backpack. Small suitcase. Well, I'd bring a knife. I got my pocket knife. But I'd probably try to bring, like, a bigger knife. Like a better, like, survival type knife. I'd bring my sword. I have a functioning sword, like it has an edge on it. So I would bring that, for sure. Food. I'd load up on plenty of food. Water. I'd probably bring, I'd bring ibuprofen. No! I'm here, Joe. Edging a sword. Cursed. When do you see them? Those ugly lost souls. You are far different from them. But Janet, I would worry about her if I were you. Whoop! Ow! Ow! See you in decades. Alright, move forward, don't look back, you got it. Hey, what's back here? Oh, wait. Yo, Mr. Klein! Honestly, yeah. A way to clean water consistently is going to be one of the best things you could have in a survival scenario. Hell you doing, man? I nearly died. Wasn't the last battle. Hell no. Wasn't the last battle. Houston, danger on me. One last battle. Stage 5, no jokes. Fumi. Fumi. This is the end, my friend. No more bullshit. Just pure end. Okay. Ah, poor baby. Poor weak baby. You bring such shame. My 10 physical Playboys I'm bringing with me. That will survive the apocalypse for sure. And knives to prepare and cut meat or an axe. Yeah, I mean, and you also gotta have a way to clean the knives. Alright, well, I'm gonna let Rambo do his own thing while I try to survive. One thing I would bring is, you know, those little hand crank chargers? I would bring one of those and a tablet that has, like, all of Wikipedia downloaded on it. And maybe any books if there's any spare room. Mainly Wikipedia, so that way I can read things like, I don't know, how to properly make soap. Because I know you can, like, all I know on how to make soap is you need fat to render it into lye. Or you need fat and lye to render it into soap. I don't know. But I know you need fat and lye. And I don't know how to get that stuff. Well, I know how to get fat. I don't know how to get lye. Hey, I read it. I didn't read the end of it, though, where you tell God to stop making zombies because they're unsanitary. Which... Hey, I did read it. That's the best reason to tell God to stop. But yes, I would have, like, that as well, so I could read, oh, this is how you make soap. This is how you would grow penicillin. This is, you know, things like that. Huh? Could you, like, go? I miss all the surprise. Who invited you? Oh, I'm sorry, Peter. No, I read it all, Icarus. Just because I don't read it out loud doesn't mean I'm not reading it. This might be... Okay, well, I actually really liked that bird. I was gonna say, I really liked the bird. I really enjoyed it, and then it was gone before I could compliment it. I really just enjoyed that pixel art. I don't know why, but that pixel art just made my brain like, here's a bunch of dopamine. Here you go. So that's it? Shit. Damn. Thanks, dude. Wait, the bird was a person? But just in case, have you seen a small green hair sunglasses kid? Hello? Whoa. Hopefully we'll find her. This is the last chance. Hey, kitty, listen. Have you seen A Lost Child? Yeah, I did. Where is she? Calm down. Your friends are here. Where? I can't show you right now. I need to calm you down first. I have no time for this. Time here doesn't exist. You have time. Damn you! Oh there, kid. Are you sure that they're your friends? They look much older than you. Tom is 20 and Janet is 19. Well, I'm theoretically 30. I was constructed back in 1969. You don't want my help? Fine. Just beware. No, wait, I'm sorry. I know what we can do for some time. Before I go and we'll probably die. Are you sure? Are you sure that you're a robot? Welcome to the Talking with Dumbasses. Today's special guest is Joe. Joe, how do you feel right now? Damn, my cracks and scratches are gone. Wow. I mean, I feel so Joe to be here. That's nice. Do you have any questions or problems to solve? I do. Is that a tree growing from you? I mean, maybe? We don't talk about this, okay? It's more like a parasite. That's, cool. Seem to love flowers. How's it to be a hipster? Do I look like a hipster? Yes. Yes, you do. I'm not the hipster. I know, Deus. And my name is Ioj. I'm not hipster. Okay, Joe. Tell us about yourself. Who am I? I don't even know. My memory is wiped. Oh shit. He is here. Enough. I'm out. What is happening? Hey, that's not cool, man.
Well. Ain't that our hero Joe? Hey, Joe. Silly little Joe. Have you done what I told you to do? Ah, you are useless. You shouldn't worry. I'll spare you.
Spare? From what? Your brainwashing is ass, Mr. Klein. Try harder next time. You and me both, brother man. You and me both.
Can't you just stand in one place?
Can't even calm yourself if your legs have too much energy.
Only God can save you now.
Final stage, end of chapter. Final stage.
Die.
Yep. Alright, well that was... It's a platformer now? Okay. I'm really bad at platformers. I'm gonna do it though. If you think I'm not gonna do it, you're wrong. No, I wanted... Wait, what am I... Well, I can do it when I get... You need a bit to feel it? Yeah. Alright, no, you're cool, T2. No worries. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit. If you can hang out later, cool. If not, don't worry about it. Once again, I really enjoyed the game, and I look forward to playing some more stuff from you. Ah, there we go. There we go. Ah, nice. Aha, funny. Funny. I will say, even though I forget about it most of the time, Peter, the rewind option, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 edition. Oh. Nice. Also, I think this is the first one of your games I'm going to finish. Why can't you just die already? You won't hurt anyone with your hands. You won't raise a hand on me and others.
I will kill you. I will kill your family. I will curse your bloodline.
I don't have family, lol. See you in the next years, Mr. Klein. I hope it will teach you. Alright. Alright. There we go. Pain gain, gaining the pain. I actually finished one. I'm so proud of myself. Alright. How well did this follow the constraint? I'm sorry, Peter, but I only have to give you 2 stars for this. Because Joe is not an unusual protagonist. He's a robot, which isn't that unusual. And he's also been the protagonist of, I think, every game you've made. I'm not 100% sure, but I think every game you've made has starred Joe. Which is fine, that's cool. I like how you have the Joe cinematic universe going on. It's cool, but he's not unusual at this point. In fact, I'd say he's kind of a staple. But I still really like it. I enjoyed the game. But he's not that unusual of a protagonist, I would say. Need some lotion real quick. Unexpected or surprising? I'll give you... Let me grab this real quick out of my backpack while I try to decide between a 3 and a 4-star rating for unexpected or surprising. I'm debating in my head, thinking about it. All right. I'm going to give you a 4 just because I was not lied to. It did get weird. At some point, I was on a talk show for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why I was on a talk show. But I was on one. And I don't really know what happened a lot of the time. So... PC Sock Games Monthly, yes. Once a month, we just sit down, we review games, and I make recommendations for you guys. We don't do that. That might be fun to do in the future, though, sometime. How well did the fall 5-star on the how well did it follow the retro style? Honestly, actually, I hate to do it, but I'm going to downgrade you to 4-star. Because these... Okay, that didn't really make it any bigger. The character art, like these, the drawings, I like them, but I would not describe them as retro necessarily. I mean, they're hand-drawn, they look good. Well, hand-drawn, made in paint. I don't know how you make them. But... Never thought you'd survive the time you got 5 stars for like one category. No, I think I gave him 5-star on a different game before for a category. But yeah, the hand drawn, while I think it works really well for the style of the game and with everything, it's not necessarily retro. That's become more prevalent more recently, definitely not back in like retro times, but it's still a very retro game. The sounds and the sound effects, also a 4-star. The music was really good. It sounds like it's got that chiptune, that 8-bit, that old school Game Boy sound to it, which is really good. Because that is what I can tell that's what you're going for. So it's good that you're doing that. Cohesiveness of game elements. I'm also going to give you a 4 on that. Shit, you might win again. Cohesiveness of game elements. I'm going to give you a 4 again. The games, Peter, all your games are control-wise so hard for me to play, but they work really well. I'm bad at them. I'm terrible at them. I think that's intentional. I think you intentionally make the controls a pain because you just said you did. But it works really well together. It always comes together really well. So, yeah, I think good game. Good game. Kicked my ass. Good game. Okay. So those are the two people. Next time don't say that, Deus. He fucking will. All right. So, do we have anyone else who submitted a game who's here whose game I haven't played yet? Because I know I've only done 2 of them. If not, we're just going to go down the list and play them. You got to go study. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Really enjoyed the game. Looking forward to what you do next time. But yeah, if nobody's here for many of them, I'll just start moving down the list. Unfortunately, Rambo, I think you might be a little late, but the good news is Store-Bought Rocket Games, he hosts a game jam like every 3 months. So if you actually make games and you want to participate, you can make a game. Stockiator about a gladiator stock. I mean, I'd play that. I have said before, if anybody in the community makes a game, I will play it. I will 100% stream any community-made game. And I stand by that. All right, Apollo. Start game. Oh. Yo. Commander is old, too old, the flag is gone, the metal is pitted, but you just got here, right? Communications are corrupted. This is cool. So, Deus, your suggestion for a game jam is make a modern game. Oh, I can't do... Okay, I can walk through that. You hear it too. The words are not mine. The thoughts are not mine. It's inside now, speaking with my tongue, looking through my eyes. You won't know when it starts. You won't know when you stop. This is really cool so far. This is a spam entry. Honestly, I don't blame him. If I made something like this, I'd spam it everywhere too. Okay, go through things again. There was not the Americans. There was something else. There was something under the ground. That was weird. You removed like 10 games? Shit. Now we've just got the anomaly over here. There's a movie kind of like this.
Anomaly detected.
Feel lost. Time has passed since we arrived. I feel lost. Okay. Trolls. Okay. Okay, we gotta. The game is breaking itself now. So, that was really weird. The N64 and SNES stands are the best turnout so far and most well liked. Oh, everybody loves the N64 aesthetic. It's so good. Alright. A follow constraint. I'm gonna give that a 2-star because I'm pretty sure I was an astronaut, which isn't that unusual. Unexpected or surprising, I'll give it a 3-star. Because yeah, just about everything going on there was pretty unexpected and surprising, I would say. Super low poly and reuse textures. That's another big thing, I will say. Reuse textures too, that'll help. Um, yeah, I would ditch the pixel effect for the most part. I understand what you're going for with it. I just don't think it turned out the best. Um, Follow the retro style. I will give it a 4-star on the retro style. It looked pretty retro. I will also say, beyond just looking retro, it looked really cool. It had a really interesting visual feel to it, and um, and I think that it looked good. I would like to see more in that style. I think a bigger game like that or more to look at would just be really cool. Because things like I don't know, it just has a very striking style to it, and I like to see things in that style. Quality and fit and sound effects to the game. I'll give that a 4 as well. There weren't a lot of sound effects to the game. Mostly just you breathing and clonking around in your spacesuit, but it sounded pretty good. And what voice lines there were, I don't know if you guys could hear them because I was kind of talking over them. But all the dead astronauts' voice lines were voiced in a pretty decent way, I would say. So I think it gets a 4. Cohesiveness of game, I'm gonna give it a 3. I feel like it worked really well up until everything broke. And there was also something called Rosebud AI. I don't know if you guys could see the little sign-in prompt it offered me to try to sign into it, but I didn't want to sign into to an AI thing, and I feel like I don't know if this game was made using AI, but I don't know why it wants me to sign into this AI thing while playing their game on here. I didn't, and I'm not going to, but it's really weird. So we're gonna save that there. Spin it to win it. Okay. What do we got here? Play easy with keys or mouse touch. If you don't spin the mouse or hover, you do less damage. Okay. How do I... Can't export one. That won't affect the judgment. Okay, so this is how I do. But how? Oh, what's going to affect the judgment more than anything is me not knowing what is going on here. I'm more confused than anything. Like, what? Like, I can build up some speed. Yeah, but I can't. Okay. I just gotta. I'll give it a 5-star unusual protagonist because I don't know what the fuck I was playing as. I have no idea. I was a square with a hole in the middle of it. I've never even conceptualized a game where I would play as a square with a hole in the middle of it. So I'll give you a 5-star on unusual protagonist. Unexpected or surprising. I almost want to give you a 5-star on that one just because everything about that game was unexpected or surprising. But I'm gonna give you a 2 because there being a dead body in my car is unexpected and surprising, but that's not a good surprise. This whole game was unexpected and surprising, but not in a way I would say is good. I'm also going to give it only a 2-star when it comes to the retro style. It doesn't look like a retro game. It looks like a Flash game, which looks like an early mobile game. Flash is not retro. Flash is Flash. So it doesn't look particularly retro either. I'll give you a 3-star on the sound effects because there were a spinny sound effect thing when my squares started spinning. So I'll give you that. Cohesiveness of game elements, I'm gonna give you I'll give you a 2 because I could spin. I could hear sounds. I don't know if you guys could, but there were sounds. There was a spinny sound effect when I spin, and that was it. But it was a really satisfying spin, so I'll give them 3 stars for it. Cohesiveness of game elements, I could spin, so you get 2 stars. But other than that, I don't know if there were even what I would describe as elements. Spellforge. This one, based on the picture, I got some hopes for. I have some expectations. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry, I wanted to finish my food real quick. Alright, run game. This is massive to your running in fucking browser. Start. Those blasted guards. Can't believe they caught me. Took my staff. I still got some tricks up my sleeve. I'm a wizard after all. These lazy guards lose their weapons. Oh, okay, good, here we go. Lying around. They will pay for this. They will pay for this. They will pay. Oh, okay. What? What? Okay, hold on, let me try this again. Okay. So it was a bit of a glitch. Okay, so some notes I have real quick are, I can only attack in one direction. I can't rotate my character anyway. So when there's enemies attacking you, it's kind of hard to have to like constantly make sure you're positioned in a way where you're, since you can't rotate, you got to rotate around the enemy to hit them, which is really annoying. But on the other hand, I'm invincible, so it doesn't really matter if they hit me. Or I at least have no indication that I'm not invincible. So maybe I'm not invincible? It kind of feels like I am, though. I wanna try to get a boss if I can. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Constraint 2-star, you played as a wizard. As far as video game protagonists go, that's kind of just one of the most standard ones you can be. Unexpected or surprising? I'll give you a 3-star because I wasn't expecting the wizard to transform into a floating sentient sword and shield. Take on the guards. So that was pretty surprising in all honesty. Retro style, I'll give you a 4-star on that one. It was retro. It looked retro. It looked like an old Game Boy game or something, so I'll give you that. Quality and fit of the sound effects, I'll give you a 3. There weren't really a lot of sound effects. The music seemed pretty retro. It fit thematically, I felt like, with like a dungeony kind of vibe for an 8-bit chiptune soundtrack. Well, chiptuney. So yeah, not bad. Cohesiveness of game elements, I'm gonna give you a 2 because it kind of worked until it didn't. The boss was broken. The boss didn't work at all. But the enemies I could fight as long as I like didn't try to rotate. But I was invincible, so it didn't matter if I could rotate or not. So I guess ultimately a 2. We're gonna save that one. Alright, Invader Breaker. Combines the thrill of Space Invaders and the strategy of Breakout. I could really like this game, potentially. There's a chance. Oh, I also want to mention, hold on, before I forget, for Spellforge here. For Spellforge, one very important thing, if you're going to have a massive window like that is bigger than my monitor, and I don't have small monitors, this is a decent sized monitor, but it's bigger than that. If you're going to do a massive window like that, just make it a download. Don't make it a browser-based game if it's some massive Godot game like that. Just let me download it, move on, and then it just plays natively instead of me having to full screen it on a browser, which always makes it run weird. Because then it crashed, which definitely doesn't help. Alright. And actually, before I start this, what we're going to do, I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom, take the dog out, make some food, because it's just before noon anyway, and I'm about to hit an ad break. So that way I can do that, and when I get back, we'll play Invader Breaker. Alright, give me a minute. I'll see you guys soon. Hey-o! I'm back. Another dictionary word. Alright, we can do that. Word finder. Hit him with the dictionary. Hit him with the dictionary.
Abridged.
Abridged. Shortened or condensed, especially by the omission of words or passages. Abridged. Abridged. This is the abridged version. I haven't read the full book, but I read the abridged version. Abridged. Abridged. Alright. Select mode, confirm with classic, endless. Let's do... Ooh, I think I might actually really like this one. This one could be a lot of fun. Let's just do classic to start. Get ready. Okay. Oh, I can control it in the air? That's pretty cool. Level clear. Yeah, DBZ abridged. Exactly. Great example of abridged. Stuart, thank you so much for the second gift sub of the stream. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate that. Oh, this is getting tight. Come on down. Nice. One more time. You're going up real high there. Oh. Okay. We did a run. That was enough. Gonna play Rivals and Human Torch and thing with the new map. I'm not gonna stream it, but I might play it personally. I'm probably not gonna play as Human Torture the thing though. They might be fun. I don't know. I found now that I have Squirrel Girl, I don't need to play as any other characters. Every time I'm just like, nah, I'm good. How well did it follow the constraint? I'll give you a 3-star because admittedly, you admitted yourself it was a combination between Space Invaders and Brick Break, so you're just combining two protagonists into one. You can play as the thing. I know, but I also don't like playing as tanks that much. It might be fun. I'll probably try them out, but I don't think I'm going to be like, yeah, it's clobbering time. probably not going to be like super into it. Unexpected or surprising, I'm going to give you a 2. It was exactly what you build it to me as, which is a good thing. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Visual, I'll give you a 4-star on the retro style. When he ults, he says that. Yeah, yeah, I know. I watched the trailers. I watched the reveals. Well, actually, I watched Catra's stream yesterday from us playing Portal 2 because I wanted to see it from her perspective, and then afterwards, I was still watching and she played the reveal, so I was like, all right. But yeah, it looked very retro. I gotta start kind of rolling through this because I have to be off by 3, so we gotta start making some progress on some of these. Quality and fit of the sound effects. I can't give you a 0-star, so I have to give you a 1-star. I know it was. I know it was, Deus. Like there were no sounds at all. There was nothing audible in this game. Even just a little boop, boop, boop when like the ball bounces would have done a lot. In all honesty, it would have got you at least 2 stars. Cohesiveness of game elements. I'll give you a 3 for that because it did what you build it as. So I thought that was pretty good. Tell you what, actually, I'll give you a 3-star for the surprising elements of the game because I wasn't prepared to be able to control the ball and then have it come through their like top ranks. So I'll give you an extra point for that one. Rating saved. All right, cool. Animus, Ultimate Creature Builder. Okay. This I might have fun with. Press Control W. Why? Why? I'm gonna turn off all. Okay, hold on. We'll see. We'll see. Deus, what have you done? Ah, you're so kind. So kind to me, sir. All right, animals. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. All right. Ultimate Creature Builder. Play. Set camera target. Reset camera. Place body nodes. Use F, mouse right. Size them up. Press enter once done. Then build 2 pairs of legs with a leg part. Okay. Ah, okay. Place. Sure. I'm very... So, I mean, do you want me to go... Yeah, sure. Basics, body. Oh, that's how you, okay, I kind of understand. Now, see that feels not. Okay, sure. You know what? You know what? Sure. That's okay. Am I doing it? Oh god. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're kinda. I want to mention this is okay, sure. This is the single least intuitive thing I've ever tried. Spore version 1. Yeah. Honestly, accurate. Okay. I feel like that was enough of that. Um no, I think all right, god damn it. I actually do kind of want to try to build an animal. Build a bear, but nightmare. Oh, shit, you right. Okay. No, damn it. Okay. Okay. Is it? Oh, okay. It's arrow keys. Okay. We did it. Oh, oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh, there we go. So I will mention the controls aren't the best because it's. Oh, now WASD is working. Okay, WASD wasn't working for me a minute ago. Gave it less credit than you should have? Yeah, same. All right, I want to try. Let's make some edits here. You know what? No, not that big. There we go. No, that's not what I want to do. So put that there, and then... Alright. Yeah, people love, and I'm people, love these kind of like build a creature to do task type games. I love trying to figure out the optimal evolutionary thing that lets you. Oh no, I just wanted one leg. Oh no, he's stuck. Oh. It's like he's trying not to fall over. Oh. Okay, I do actually have to move on to another game though. Here, let me build them an actual set of like legs. Let me try to do this level. Yeah, I won't mention it kind of controls like ass. I would say maybe as you go, you can kind of unlock different things to help. Like maybe after a couple of levels you unlock a head, which not only like helps you figure out which direction is the front of your character, but also helps you figure out like control a little better. Honestly, like fair. It's a very physics-based game, and the physics does feel good. But like, why am I pulling so hard to the right? Like, I'm not turning the character. Oh no, it's absolutely fantastic. It is like once you figure out how it works, it is really good. Okay, so let me try this real quick. Yes. Oh. Okay, well, now I have to do... Does it have to be that size when attaching? Okay. Days, you said something about wings? Hold on. Hold on. What? Somebody get the dev on the phone. Somebody, give me the dev. Yeah, I just made a balloon. What? I'm not even pressing anything. Hold on, I want to try to refine this. No. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, game's broken now. Okay. That definitely broke the game. Unfortunate. Okay, that was actually maybe fortunate because I might not have moved on from that for a minute because that was pretty fun. Especially when the physics started to break. All right, how well did it follow the constraint? I'll give you a 4-star on unusual protagonist because it was kind of a build your own protagonist. So I'll give you. I'll kind of push it up a little bit for you on that one. Unexpected or surprising elements. Again, I'm gonna give you a 4-star because I was not prepared to fly like that. So that was pretty surprising. Um, Dev, you're the one who spent all this time on the physics. So if you know what happened there, I'd love to hear it. I might fuck around with this game later, off stream to try to figure it out. How well did it follow the visual styles? This is where I'm going to give you a hard 1-star because it looks kind of like a game I would just see on Steam right now. It doesn't look retro. It looks blocky. I understand apparently you spent most of your time trying to figure out the physics, which, I mean, fair. The physics seems very complicated and confusing and wonky and weird, and I love it. But that's not necessarily, it doesn't look retro. Um, Quality and sound of the game, I'm gonna give you a 2 on that. There weren't a lot of sounds, really, I don't think. Nothing memorable, anyway. So some more sounds would be good, but again, I kind of get it. Some good music. Some like good just listening music while it's like you're building the creature, I think would be the best benefit. Um, I think that would do you a lot of good, honestly. Cohesiveness of game elements. That one I'm going to give you a 3 on. Once you figure out how the game plays, it's really fun. You got to figure out how the game plays, though, and that can be really tricky. A proper tutorial with a proper UI would, I think, go a really long way. Um, I'm also not a huge fan of the way I was ready to pass. That's actually a really good point. It is so unintuitive how to get it to work that I was ready just to say no thank you. When this is actually like I'm really glad I played it because it's really good. It's really fun. It's a gem. And if you refine it, it could be something really cool. But it needs some work. It needs some love. You almost gave up too? Yeah, same with Store. Like a good tutorial with a good UI would do a lot for this game. Because really, I think if you have the physics for this game working, you just need a good UI and good levels to do. And you could have user made levels. You could easily have people give people the ability to make levels for this game. So you don't even have to be the sole person making levels. But good levels, good UI, and the physics, which you have pretty well down from what I could tell from the 10 minutes I played it, that's all you need for a game like this. Everything else on top of that, some good music, some good sound, that's just gravy. That's not necessary for this kind of game to be really good. Because if I were to play something like this, if this was a game that had 50 levels and I bought it and I was playing it in my free time, I would pull something up on YouTube regardless while I played it. But that's just kind of who I am. That's how I play a lot of games. So it wouldn't be it's not necessary to have music, but I think it's good to have it as an option. But really, you've got the foundations of it pretty well. Because I think the physics is the hardest thing to do for a game like this, and the physics felt good for what little I played. Hell, I made somebody fly just by being weird with the legs. Oh, but it was neat. So yeah, I would honestly say, as it stands now, do what like I said, the UI, a tutorial, music, a little bit, some good levels, put it on Steam for $7.99. I think it'll do good. I think the hardest part would be getting people to notice it, because that's the hardest part of a game is getting traction for a lot of good games. But I feel like this is something that you could potentially get it to a point where if that's what you wanted to do, you could sell it and it would probably sell. But yeah, cool game. Not retro, but I will say cool. So let's see. Test and Pest. I'm harsh. I hold you people to high standards. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Not from a gameplay perspective, but visually, it's fucking with my eyes and my brain. No. No double jump, but we got this. Oh my god, no, it's... Oh. And you're really slidey as well. Like, I get that's the kind of gameplay you're going for. Presumably, that's the kind of gameplay you're going for, is character is really fast and really slidey. God. But you combine that with this visual style, and I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening. Hey, you're back for a while? Welcome back. Oh, and the way the thing glitches like that. It's a virtual boy? Yeah. God, I understand why everybody threw up in the virtual boy now. Oh, you can only... You gave up after like 10 minutes? Brother man, I don't know if I'm gonna make it 10 minutes. I Am Your Beast? I have played that, yeah. Actually, well, I played a demo of it for Next Fest. I thought it was really cool. I really liked it. I don't know if it's the kind of game that I would do a full playthrough of. Even my free time, I don't know if I would play the whole game. But it was really fun for what I played. It is hard. Oh my god. The main thing is just how floaty and slidey your character is, mixed with the visuals of the grid, make it so hard to determine, like, where you're going to be, where you are. Which, again, I understand that's more than likely the goal that was trying to be achieved. Yeah, I can't. A hard yank off. Yeah, exactly. Like, I very lightly, that last death, I very lightly tapped S to, like, walk backwards, and it just launches you back immediately 100 feet. It's... how well did it follow the constraint? I'm gonna give you a... I'll give you a 3-star just because I have no idea what the protagonist is. So I am forced to assume the protagonist is just some random guy. But I'll give you a 3 because it might not be. It wasn't really specified. Have I played Raw Metal? That sounds really familiar, so Deus probably did tell me about it, but hold on, let me look it up on Steam. Yes, I've definitely been told about this before. I've not played it, though. I might. It's on my wish list. It's been on my wish list for a minute, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely on my wish list. It looks cool. I should play it at some point. I don't know. I got a lot I want to play. Alright, unexpected or surprising. I'm going to give it a 2. There's only really 3 things to do in the game. Run, jump, and change platforms to white or red. Retro style? I'll give you a 3 just because I guess it was kind of retro-y with the black and white and the red and black grid, I guess. I don't really know what kind of retro you were going for, but... Yeah, unexpectedly vomit-inducing is honestly... That was the most unexpected thing, how nauseous I got. Quality and fit of the sound effects of the game. Tell you what, I will give you... I'll give you a 3 on that one as well. The running, the boinging. I could hear it. It was... They were there. The effects were there. I was affected by them. Cohesiveness. I'm going to give you a 2. Because I guess the elements technically worked, but not super well, I feel like. Like, it was a platformer, but it wasn't... Like, I didn't feel like good in the platforming. Which is really important for a platformer. So we're just gonna save it there. All right, rattle and roll. A Skeleton's Quest. What are the controls? A and D, jump, throw, and okay. Hello, traveler. Why I have to admit this was first. Something must have gone wrong in the character creator. Well, since you're missing a few bones, maybe I can throw you one. Follow the green arrows, get out of this cave, and pick up bones along the way. You can throw bones at enemies, but be careful. If you get hit without any bones, you're cooked. Ha ha ha. Alright. Oh, I know, same. Oh. Like, I have not been cold in... Or cold. I've not been warm. It feels like... I'm comfortable right now. But it feels like I haven't been, like, properly warm in a minute. Oh, yeah, it will be. The problem is the bones break in one shot, so if I miss, I'm SOL. Alright, now I've got a few in reserve, so it's not as bad. Okay. I will be tortured in this jam. You know what? I wouldn't have it any other way, and I don't think most of you people would either. Oh, hey, I'm fully boned. Did the... Okay, game just crashed. I'm going to judge it based on how much I actually just placed. Sock on lawn? What? How well did it follow the constraint? I'll give you a 4-star for unusual protagonist. I don't think skeletons, despite being pretty well loved, don't have a lot of like main protagonist energy about them. So I'll give you a 4-star on that one. Oh, SOL. Good one, actually. Nice. I'm really moving through them now. Well, I mean, that one just crashed, and I have an hour and 45 minutes to get through the rest of these, so we should be all right. I actually would have liked to play this one longer, but it just crashed, so I'm going to take that as a sign. Unexpected or surprising, I'm only going to give you 2. There might have been something surprising later on. I don't really expect there was a lot of surprises to be had necessarily, but wait, hold on. Is this like a level up? You're a bone enthusiast. Oh, that's just the end of the game thing. Excuse me. How well did it follow the retro style? I'll give you a 3 on this one. It's... You can tell it's a modern looking game going for an old style look, if that makes sense. It's not necessarily retro. It looks like something that would have came out in 2014 on like Steam and the Xbox Live store. You remember when Xbox started to get all those indie games on like the 360? This has that same style as one of those games would have had, which is a good style. Like, it's a very nice, clean style, but it's not retro. Actually, yeah. So because of that, I'm actually gonna drop that to a 2 star. Sorry. Yeah, it's not what I would call a retro style. It's just like an early indie style, which I think looks really good. But I'm also gonna say like the bones when I went to pick them up, you could tell those were just kind of JPEGs, so it's kind of flash gamey in that regard. Um, but I think it's like refine like the bones a little bit and maybe a couple other things, and I think you have a pretty consistent style going on with it. And that again, that early indie game clean style isn't bad. It's just it's that style, you know. Quality and fit of the sound effects, I'll give you a 3. Mostly just again, the game crashed really early, but I do have to kind of get through these. But I feel like what I heard, I sounded good. Um, there are probably more later on. There could be a few more. There probably will be more. I'm not sure, but a 3 feels fair for now. Cohesiveness, once I kind of got the feel of it for that brief little bit, it felt really good. I was actually going to say I really do like the gameplay of this, what brief bit I experienced, and I would like to see this turned into something more. I would like a whole game of this, you know, a 30 level, 20 to 30 level experience. I think that would be pretty cool. I like the idea of you pick up bones, you throw the bones, but that's also your health. And then you can get a bone from the enemy, but if you miss, you just lost a health, and now you still have to fight this enemy. I think that's a pretty cool like gameplay mechanic. Skull the Hero Slayer? No, but that is on my wish list as well. I do want to play that at some point. Um, so yeah, I think the pick up bones, throw them, all that stuff. I think that is a pretty cool mechanic overall. So I think you could really do something with that. I think it would be, you could make a few levels, you know, platforming, some combat. Not necessary for the game, but like I thought this picture was like, oh, you got an upgrade. Your bone can miss once or something like that. Um, so you could add things like that. I don't think it would be necessary for the game. I'm the kind of person though, like my I'm sorry, T2, I just noticed you followed earlier. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the follow, T2 Smiles. It's really nice. I appreciate it. Um, but no, you're as you do not have to send me a key for any game I feel like I want to play, but I just can't play right now. I will take it and say thank you and be very appreciative, but you do not have to do this. But thank you very much. Um, but yeah, like I love upgrades in games. It like when you let me upgrade things, I'm just like, yes, please, thank you. That makes me happy. But I don't think you would necessarily have to do upgrades. It would be cool. You could do some cool stuff with it, but you don't have to. You know. Um, Also, it would be cool if you did rankings at the end of each level. If you were to do something with this, if you did rankings at the end of each level where Bone Enthusiast was like a ranking you could get. And it's just based on like your time, accuracy, collectibles, things like that. I don't know. But you know, that would be something so that way people would sucks to suck nerd get supported. Oh, I'm gonna get you for this. Don't you worry. I'm gonna get you. Payback's a bitch, and it will be. It will be. But yeah, good game, solid concept. I think potentially you could do something pretty cool with this. So there's that one. Chasing Snake. I feel like I know what this game is. I don't think I even need to play this game to know what it is. I'm going to play it. I'm going to. But I don't think I need to. Press right to choose Snake. Confirm with spacebar. Oh, you'll learn what tomato means too. Alright, well, I guess I gotta be... Okay, I can only use left and right to do things? Oh, I wanted to... Like, I can't use up and down? Stuck. Okay, yep. You made Snake. How well did it follow the constraint? Brother man, you made Snake. I'm going to give you a 1 star on how well you follow the constraint of the game. Because Snake is a game that has existed longer than most of the people in this jam have existed. It is a game older than I am. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry, but it is. Like, I'm assuming, and I apologize if I'm wrong to the person who made this, but I'm assuming you probably don't have a lot of, like, game making experience, and you did not make this game specifically for the jam. Yeah, exactly. It came programmed on my brick phone back in the day. As long as there have been screens that existed with 12 pixels and 4 buttons, Snake was on them. So, I'm not even coming out here with hater energy. I'm just stating a fact. Like, I get it. Because if I was going to make a game, I would make something like this too. I would make Snake. I would make Solitaire. Solitaire is actually probably difficult to program. Because you got to do like the randomness of the shuffles and all that. So that might actually be difficult. But I would, you would do something that has been made. You would make Pong. You would do something simple that has been made, so you could do it. So I understand why you would make Snake for a game when you're not super familiar with game dev. Now that said, if you've made a lot of games or something and you're just making Snake to make Snake, I don't even know what to say at that point. Anyways, unexpected or surprising elements. It's Snake. All right. Unless my social security number flashed across the screen, I don't think there's anything in Snake that's going to surprise me. I will say, visual and retro style, I'll give you a 4-star on that. Like, this is just about a screen I could imagine seeing. Peter's right, Peter, you're right. It does look a lot like a SNES. Like, this is a screen I could just about imagine seeing. I could just about imagine seeing turning on like a SNES many years ago, right? Or one of these screens. I could just about imagine seeing them turning on, like, walking into a living room, old CRT TV, like, on the wall, against the wall, kid sitting on the floor. I would have been the kid playing this game in this scenario. I don't know why I'm saying this like I'm an adult walking through here. But, I could see this as a SNES game. So I will give you a high rating on the visuality of it. Sound effects of the game, I'll actually give you a 3-star on that one as well. There were sound effects. I felt like they sounded good for what they were. Cohesiveness of game elements, I'm going to give you a 3-star. I don't have any critique for it because, again, you made Snake. It's Snake. Everybody over the age of like 30 has played it on a phone that has a screen the size of, I don't know, 3 of your fingers, I guess? Maybe? That seems pretty big for an old phone screen, actually. Regardless, it's Snake. There you go. Oswald and the Domain of Oz. Is this game gonna get me, like, DMCA'd? Oswald, Garflion, Tintin, Edward. Alright. Alright. Actually, tell you what, we're gonna circle back to Oswald and the Domain of Oz, because that one might take a minute. So let me get through some of these other ones, which I think are gonna be a little shorter, and then we'll come back to Oswald. Because, yeah, the ones that run in browser are usually, like, kind of short. So we can get through this, and then we'll go back to Oswald, and, like, we can put a little time into that and not have to worry about it. Day 1. I'm leaving. I'm blowing this one-horse town. You'll never see me again. You'll never see me again. Okay, hold on. I actually just took the mop on a grand adventure. RPG Maker? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I did, yeah. Okay. Beds are the more expensive side, but I can't afford it. That's good. You're sleepy, but first you need to get some food. Alright, well, let's... Okay. I kind of get it. Okay, but how do I stop being a mop? That's the part I couldn't figure out earlier. Sleepy. Okay, people don't like the cost of the beds. But I also can't do anything about the cost of the beds until I stop being a mop, and I can't stop being a mop. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's Q. Alright, tell you what, we will drop the cost of the stay by 1. You're hungry? Okay, we can do that. Here, let's... Ah, cool. It's Mop Simulator. No, I don't need food. I need the mop. Okay. 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 How well did it follow the constraint? I will give them a 4-star for that. More than an Italian mobster. What are you talking about, Deus? I'm squeaky clean. So what was happening, Peter, is I was trying to pick up the mop, and instead I just opted to make 500 meals for my guests ahead of time. Alright. How well did it follow the constraint? I'm going to give it a 4-star. Not only was I a ghost, but I was an innkeeper. And as somebody who works in hospitality in real life... Oh, you have a really bad play? Ah, shit. And as someone who works in hospitality in real life, it's very accurate. Incredibly accurate to life. Unexpected or surprising elements. Brother man, I took a mop on a journey down the highway and out of bounds. You get a 5-star for unexpected or surprising elements. I don't think I've ever given a 5-star for unexpected or surprising elements during one of these streams. But I've never been able to take a mop of its own volition on a journey like that. So, you know what? And apparently, if somebody makes Mop Simulator, I'm going to love it based on that one rating alone. How well did it follow the visual? I'm going to have to give you a 2-star on that. I barely give 4 stars. Exactly. For the unexpected or surprising elements category, I almost never give any points for that one. So, for that alone, like, that should be... devs of this game, people who made this game, getting a 5-star from me in that category, that should be its own little, like, accolade. You should be able to be like, yeah, I got a 5-star from that, though. Even if you don't win. But no, it's not a retro style. It's RPG Maker, which is not really... It's kind of retro style, but it's kind of not at the same time. But I think it works well for the type of game you're trying to do. Quality and sound effects of the game, I'll actually give you a 3-star on that one. I thought the sound effects were really good. For what they were, I thought they fit really well with everything. The cohesiveness of the elements, I'm also going to give you a 3 on that. I thought it worked really well. A tutorial would have been nice. Telling me how to leave the mop would have been good. Not having the mop overlap with the food so I could take the mop again when I wanted to would have been good. Honestly, I really like the concept of this game. This is a really cool idea where you're this ghost that runs a hotel and you possess objects to use them. I could see this, like, I could play a game like this for a while. I would have it start as a smaller hotel and then you can build up to a bigger one. But I think it's a really interesting concept of I'm going to possess this mop to clean the floor. And all the guests just see this mop. Hold on. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. All the guests just see this mop cleaning the floor of its own volition. Same with food just being cooked. But nobody really acknowledges it. You know, they just kind of get checked in by the ghost who possesses the computer or whatever. However you do that. But I think it's a neat idea. I really do. So yeah, you could potentially do something with that too. But yeah, there you go. An Arrow's Journey. No image for this one. WASD to embark on a journey. Okay, well, it seems... Okay. Oh my god, yeah, it's a good thing we're holding off on Oswald for a minute. That's a full fucking game. I'm sorry, how do I run this? What the fuck is a .pocket file? Has anybody played this one yet? Hold on, I don't want you to... Arrow's Journey. You're into the analog pocket gaming device. When you sort of... What the fuck? I have to put the... Well, I'm not playing this one. Okay, sorry. I actually just can't play this one. This has to be loaded onto an SD card and then ran off the SD card. It basically is a cartridge file. So I need a cartridge to play it, essentially. Hold the file in my pocket. I can try, but I don't think it'll do anything. So yeah, an Arrow's Journey I cannot play. I cannot rate. The Other Side. A flashcard? Probably, but I mean, I'm still not going through all that work to play it. This song, I don't know if this, I'm going to get DMCA'd or not, but this reminds me of, is it Steady As She Goes? Could be 10, but then again, can't remember half an hour since a quarter to 4. You're living the village Puella? One day on the market, you bought a mysterious ring, put it on, transform into a geometric shape. Solve the levels to get your normal shape. Press C. Ah! Are you ready? Avoid the dogs. Turns out it was a malware loader. You making calls? Okay. Reminds you of the Doors. I could see that. Why do the dogs want to destroy this like little pink cube of friendliness? Click 20 stars. Where are the other stars? Oh. Yeah, especially when it's some weird-ass file that Game over. Yeah, especially when it's some weird ass file type that I've never heard. Like, I'm not saying I'm the arbiter on what's a common file type or not, but I don't think most people have heard of a .pocket file. You're so out of pocket, out of .pocket. I do kind of want to at least beat the first segment of this. Man, this is not easy though. I know. I was just thinking that. How it's just like stock anime scenes. No! Okay. Tell you what, I'll give you a 4-star on the constraint. I'm gonna give you a 4-star. I know this was made specifically for the jam. I know for a fact this was made specifically for the jam because Store, whenever he was giving examples of what an unusual protagonist would be, he specifically mentioned geometric shapes. He was like, you can be a geometric shape. That's unusual. So I know this was made specifically for the jam because of that. So I will give you a 4-star. It is an unusual protagonist. Unexpected or surprising elements. I'm going to give you a 3. The anime stills for backgrounds. You're surprised how long this is taking you to... I want to give things a fair shake if I can. The anime still backgrounds were taking me out, in all honesty. Okay, I'm just kind of talking though. How do they follow the? You get a 1-star on that. Okay. It was anime still backgrounds. They're at your work right now? Oh God. Thank God you work from home. It was an anime still background. I had to pick up Kirby's. Like, quite literally just cut out Kirby's. The dogs were pre-rendered pixelated dogs from something, I'm sure. And I was a pink cube. It was not a retro style game at all. It was not a style of game at all. It was just kind of an amalgamation of elements thrown together. Which again, I understand this feels like you don't have a lot of game dev experience, which is fine. That's perfectly okay for a like conceptual you're working on it kind of thing. This is you're getting it. But you also submitted this 8 days and 16 hours before the deadline. I feel like you could have made a 3D star model to hang in there in the background in that time. You know, like that's... Or like a retro star model of a nature. You could have made your own... You know what I mean, you know? Quality and fit. I'll give you a 3. You did have some music. I don't know if the music's... I'm going to get DMCA'd for it or not. We'll have to find out. We'll see. It's not a big deal if I do. I just don't know if it's... You know, but it was kind of catchy. There was at least music. Cohesiveness of the game elements, I'm going to give you a 2-star. It honestly just didn't play great. I'd go to jump sometimes, and it's like I wouldn't jump. Or I'd hover 2 inches off the ground and then slide 6 feet to the right, and then the dog would get me. So, I don't know. But yeah, I just don't really felt like it played super well. But, there you go. What do we got? Pet game. Okay, that's another download, so that one might take a minute. And let's do... Okay, these last 2 are downloads. Or the last... Oh, 3. It does. It has some graphics to it. But you got lost later on? Oh. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh my god, what? Oh, I thought this was a 100 gigabyte game. It's a less than 1 gig game. I was about to lose my shit though. Hold that thought and let me boop. New game. Oh. Is talking false? Dropped normal actor. Hunger minimal, distress minimal, pain low, relationship cautious. Give? A game where you collect elves? Do you see my glasses anywhere? Yeah, I got you. They're broken. Thanks anyway. Could you find something to help with my leg? I saw a clinic nearby before this rock fell on me. Yeah, I got you, buddy. What is up with my hands? I got pills for you. Pills here. Grabbing pills. Give? Feels much better. Glad to help. They're broken. Thanks anyway. Could you find me something to help with my leg? I saw a clinic nearby where this fell on me. Okay, I did. Did I hear someone? Please help me. There you go. They're broken. Okay, well, I don't really care. Okay, yeah. Okay, go get him some pain pills again. He really does. Been doing well. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Wonder about the pills I find sometimes, but by then they're gone already. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Why can I attack? I'm sure this is fine. Nowhere did it ever tell me that radiation was bad for me. Silly Billy Sock, you know it. The silliest and the billiest. Oh, I am tiny. How do I get out of here? What? Okay. Oh. That was Pet Game. I had no idea how well did it follow the constraint. I'm going to give you a 4-star on that. I don't know what the fuck I was. I was just some little guy who was apparently like 2 feet tall. I was the size of the Goblin in Store's game. Store and T2's game, you know, tiny little goblin guy with 3 fingers. I have no idea what I was. But people could talk to me. Like 3. Unexpected or surprising elements in the game. I'm gonna give you a 2, I guess. Nothing was really surprising, but there wasn't really anything in the game. How well did it follow the retro style? I'll give you a 4 on that. It wasn't the most PlayStation-y or like retro looking game I've ever played, but it did have a good retro feel to it. It looked pretty retro. Quality and fit of the sound effects. Oh, you mean the non-existent music, the non-existent sound effects, the nothing, the silence that filled my soul? Yeah, you get a 1-star on that, only because I cannot give you a 0. Please, 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 please. I feel like I have to say this every Game Jam stream. Just a little music in the background. It doesn't have to be anything amazing. There's plenty of royalty-free stuff, free use stuff that, you know, you can put on there that'll fit well enough. It just has to be something so it's not just silence. If you're not going to do music for, you know, atmospheric, for ambiance, whatever, add some footstep noises, add some wind, some bugs, some birds, something other than just me with my thoughts. God, that's why I do things like this, to get away from those. Cohesiveness of game elements, I'll give you a 3 on that, just because there was kind of like find this guy, maintain this, he needs pain pills, he needs water, he needs food, go get their glasses, things like that. Like, that's kind of a quest thing you tried to get going, I guess. Putting the entrance to the Oh. Or like putting the thing with the clinic over there, him right there, but then you can't do anything beyond advance the dialogue though, just kinda killed any hope of that doing anything. Um yeah. Yeah. He gets stuck in a loop. Let's do slime dungeon. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Well, I gotta stretch my legs real quick. While here, I'll pull up slime dungeon. Uh, hold on. Slime dungeon. It's a dungeon of slime dungeon. You'll have a hell of a time in the slime dungeon. Okay, I'm back. Just stretch my legs, take a little piddle. Slime Dungeon song full version. Wait, did I miss the Slime Dungeon song? Do I need to relaunch Slime Dungeon so I can hear the song? Say no more. I'm doing it. Once a country, it is said that the dungeon curse is momentarily broken. Once a century. Oh, damn. I didn't actually want to skip it. I wanted to advance. Okay, well. Play. Okay. Oh. Very acrobatic of you. Okay. Looks like we did it. You found a chest. Want to open? I mean, yeah. All your friends have been healed. You found an weed. Want to let a few friend absorb it? Want to let a friend absorb it? Yeah. A friend has absorbed the plant. What does that mean? Oh! You heal like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so here, shoot him. Shoot him, shoot him. No! One of my slimes says that one of my friends. Friend, no! Oh god. I'm going to die here. Damn. No, this is pretty cool. I do kind of wish I knew, like, if it mattered between just attacking or shooting. No! Oh, this is... okay. Yes, open the chest. Everybody's healed. Yeah, what do we got? everybody's healed. Yeah. Take the plant. Yep, the one guy's holding up everything. Stop stabbing me. Another one? Yeah. A second plant? Wind, no. Ho ho. Alright, we'll stop when we lose. Which I can't imagine will be much longer. Alright, and last attack. Okay, well, yep, that was that game. That was Slime Dungeon. Okay, Slime Dungeon. How well did it follow the constraint? I will give you a 5-star on that. 5-star. Actually, no, 4-star. 4-star. I played a couple of games. There are a few games where you play as a slime as the main protagonist, admittedly. So I'll give you a 4-star on that, but it is still a very unusual protagonist. So, 4-star. Unexpected or surprising elements. I'm only really going to give you a 2. Not a lot of unexpected going on. Not a lot of surprising going on. But I enjoyed it nonetheless. I did think it was pretty decent. How well did it follow the style? I will give you a... We're going to give you... You're 3. I like the style of it. I think it has a very old look to it, old school. It looks like Game Boy but stronger. That's actually a really good way to phrase it. It looks like Game Boy but stronger. But stronger is not better in this circumstance because it needs to look closer to Game Boy, and it looks like Game Boy Plus, Game Boy Ultra. You got the HD Game Boy, and that's what it looks like. It's a good style. Visually, it looks good. I like the colors. I like the style, the characters. I think they look well. But it's not super old school. It's not super retro. I can't really see it being on any old console, any old system. With a lot of these, I can kind of visualize. I can't really see it in my head, but I'm like, yeah, that looks like it'd be on that. This doesn't have that. So it's got to be, it's only a 3, but it does have kind of an older school look to it. Quality and sounds, I'll give you a 4 on that. There was background music, there were combat sounds. The rating page is blurry for you. Maybe on the N64. I don't know. I don't think the colors are there for it to work on the N64. Let me rephrase. I don't think the colors that are there would work with an N64. It looks blurry for you. I have no idea. Is anyone else having that issue? I don't know if I can do anything with that. It was on auto. Ah. You're impressed? Thank you. I am very impressive, or I try to be. Cohesiveness of game elements. I'm going to give you a 2 on that, just because when I was playing it, and I mentioned this, I didn't know what the difference between shoot and attack would do as far as just damage. It didn't seem to matter. There wasn't like yeah, it didn't seem to matter which one you did. There wasn't a tutorial to explain the difference. I kind of had to figure out how to play just on my own, which is I complain sometimes about games that make you go through a tutorial, but if your game does not have very standardized controls or has like not standardized terms, you do need to explain in some capacity what everything does and how it works. So I don't know, maybe for this specifically, I felt like you were always kind of underpowered. Even when I had 2 plants, when I got to that one area, I got insta-whacked. So I think it's like, I don't know, I feel like the ability to go more directions would, like, make it where you can't backtrack, but give me the option to go any direction, essentially. And then I have to find the exit, which is usually just across the room, or make it where I can't lock myself out of getting to the exit. I have to find the exit and explore the area, and the more I explore, the more stuff I can get, the more dangerous enemies I can find, yada yada, you know. But I think that would work well, because then instead of just like, oh, you can only go this one direction for 3 moves, you can go in any direction, but then you gotta make your way to the exit, and, you know, it gives you some options. Okay, I think... Yeah, I've got Oswald and the Domain of Oz as the last one. And we are going to... Okay. This is going to be an experience. I can already tell. New game. It all started that day. I love Kansas. Oh god, the tornado warning. I need to get into the cellar. It's locked. Why would it be locked? I need to get a key from inside. Where is... Give me these Fig Newtons. Where the heck am I? This is not Kansas. My crib seems fine, but... What the Sigma? Arms? No cap, I crushed some dude? Oh god. Okay, but for real, that's a nice brolly. Dan you, do care, oh had old witch I see. They were giving us a rad trouble, now they're dead. Bet it away. Thank you, what, who? Did you see that? Yeah, so but about the car, none of them a problem. Right? I did not have Oswald speaking brain rot on my bingo card. Oh, cool. Thought we might have a problem. Wait, where are you? How long have you been there? Also, who are you? I've been here to hear them either fairy, witch, or the sound or not. And you didn't warn this dude? Here's Hudson. And the Harold has it her with head. Hey, has it had her, not this loud. Okay. So what now? Mahub ga ax oz bye go hook. Thanks. I don't. Wait, wherever. I don't think I'm on enough drugs for whatever's happening right now. You know where Oz is? We're in Oz. I'm looking for a dude named Oz. Oh, you mean Oz the Great and Terrible. Simply follow the road of yellow bricks. Just as you said, here you are. Here I is. You need something? No, I was simply confirming. Please continue on your way. Oh, I get it. Oz, Brick Road, Flying Monkeys. I must be the cowardly. You must be the cowardly lion. I'm not a lion, and I ain't no coward. Say that again and see where it gets you. It'll get you stabbed with a knife. That's where it'll get you. Okay, dude, I get it. Sorry. Ah, Oswald, you have made it. I haven't mated with anybody. That is not what I said. Whatever. I've been waiting for you. Well, you can keep waiting. You can keep waiting. The way I'm reading the dialogue is making it fun. Oh, that's what I do. If there's one thing I do, it's some beautiful voices. Alright, let's take out Pinky Tuscadero here. I won! 20 experience gained, 17 gold. Baseball cap. Oh, there's a box back here I didn't open. This gonna get DMCA'd? Probably. Look, this is getting DMCA'd and there's a 30% chance that Disney's gonna sue me. I found something. This isn't Mickey Mouse. This is Oswald the Rabbit, who is also owned by Disney, but is not Mickey Mouse. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get blackmailed by him. Ah, yeah, you again. That's right, Pinky's down. What are you guys gonna do about it? Steamboat Willie is, yeah. Oh, I won. Yeah, I hear with the music. Actually, Deus, now that you mentioned that, there's a game. I think it's called like Mouser, something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it's basically an FPS. I found the maid outfit of. Yeah, of course I'm gonna put on the maid outfit. Yeah, Doom, Cuphead, Disney. Just like real life, I wear the maid outfit, and it makes me a better fighter. You sent me the trailer? All right. Oh yeah, you did. Cozy told me a lot about it too. She keeps reminding me about it. I'm excited to play it. I will be playing that. It's not going to be a day one play for me, but I will be playing it. I won. 20 experience gained, 17 gold. How could you? You killed him. Good. Hit the one in the middle so he explodes like a bomb and takes the other two out. I was half right. Munchkin.
Halt, ye beastie! By order of our king, no beast shall be permit to pass through this checkpoint.
I'm no beast, I'm a rabbit.
A talking animal in it. Told ye, no beasties.
Oh, I gotta stand up for a minute. 20 experience gain. Alright, well, I have... The stupid bridge is broken anyway. I couldn't cross if I wanted to.
That it is, but don't you mind. Go grab a pine and cool your head off.
Hello, nurse.
Hello, cutie.
Party healed. This last little big green in mine, now go away. I'm moonwalking out of here. Ah, you're back. Why are you facing that way? I think I looked at that bridge funny. Got a crick in my neck. Ah, let me help you with that. You feel a wild pain in your skull. Will not be consent. Ugh, my head. At least my neck feels better. Now, where the heck am I? Found a cowboy hat. Every cowboy needs a hat, needs a hat, needs a hat. Every book here is a copy of the same book, Resurrection Through Sacrifice, Part 1 of 450. That's me dodging all my responsibilities in life. Can swap the party leader with 1 through 4 keys. Sometimes the leader can do things others can't. Oh. Was this game made specifically for the Jam? It's weak, but you still need the power of a tiger or a bear or something to push it over. What's up? You look sad. Garfield, I am sad. Oh, can you think a bit louder? I can't hear what you're saying. Very funny wise guy. Very funny wise guy. I'm just messing, so what's wrong? Looks too finished to be for the Jam. That's kind of what I was thinking. We see... General! Garfield! Take your men up to Dead Man's death trap of Doom Crossing. We got word they're setting up a trap to kill you all. I hate war days. Good luck, Godspeed. That seems... Alright. Take this path to get to Dead Man's death trap of Doom Crossing. Sir, just this way. This guy made like 50 games. Ah, okay. Something feels off. Sir, we have to go now. You guys go ahead. I don't like how this feels. Something is wrong. They all died and I was discharged. Don't blame yourself. I try, but since that day, fear rules me. Ah, okay. So that's how it is, huh? You should come with me to meet Oz. I'm sure he can help you find courage. Sure, why not? Alright. Here, save. Here, actually, tell you what. Equipment. There you go. Now, alright, well, let's see what Garfield does. I love how he just pulls out a gun and shoots them. And then has a pipe ready to go. They actually turned Garfield into like a World War I soldier, and I love it. Gorefield. Ha, take that, wolf. Alright, open box. Found a potion. Alright. Oh yeah, change party leader. Nice. I found something. Robin Desbois. La de ici, tout donner, tout cache à moi. Sure. We won. Got an experience. Party healed. Alright, let's go. A whirlpool? There's finally something down here for them. There's a whirlpool. Go around the bones. $100 on a stick, I'll take it. Oh, wrong button. I'm trying to think what I need to do. Oh yeah, follow the road. Bloomin' hell. The shitty owners of this place had important business. Yeah, bloomin' right did. Might help if I went the right way. I missed. What did I need these blocks for? There was what? Hold on. I need to cross the bridge. That's true. It could be. No beer. Go away. Anything back here different? You have to make dialogue and inventory from scratch for your game. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not really sure here, so here's what I'm gonna do. Especially because this was not made for RP or for the jam. I feel like that went on long enough. Okay, how well did it follow constraint? Unusual protagonist. You know what? I'm actually going to give you a 4-star because I don't know if there's any Oswald the Rabbit games, and going with a Disney IP character for your protagonist for a game is a bold choice. So sure, we'll give you a 4-star. unexpected or surprising elements. I was not expecting it to be as big of a game as it was, so I'll give you a 3-star on that one. But I feel like it probably would have been a pretty standard turn-based RPG outside of anything else. How well did they follow the retro feel? I kind of said my piece on it. I don't know what you guys are thinking. All right, I mentioned it before. Like it's kind of retro. It's kind of not. It's pixelated, but then like the smiley faces on the trees. This guy doesn't feel retro to me. The ground doesn't. I don't know. So I'm gonna give you a 3-star on that. No, I'm gonna give you a 2-star on that. I'm sorry. It looks RPG Maker. It doesn't look retro. There is a difference. They do look different. Quality and sound. I'll give you 3-star for the sound, even though it's probably gonna get me DMCA'd. There were sounds. They were there. They existed. There was music, which is, good. But again, it felt very cohesiveness of game elements. I will say the game played well. I'll give you a 3-star there. It did run together pretty well. Everything worked. All right. There is my ratings, my thoughts, my opinions, my ideas about what was made for this jam. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed a lot of those. Some of those not so much. Some of them were made not for the jam specifically. Some of them weren't games really. But I think a few of these have potential to do something if they wanted to. Overall, I had a really fun time, though. I really enjoyed it. It was nice to get through all of them. I always enjoy doing the Game Jam streams. I'm looking forward to the next one as well. I don't know who the winner of this jam is. I guess we won't know until Friday, I think is when voting ends. So go ahead and play these. Vote on them if you want. There's a few good ones on here. There's a few that aren't so great. Like I mentioned, some of these I feel like they do have some potential. Animus. Let me go through the list here of what I think could be something if you put some work into it. Animus for sure. Ashes to Neverland. I feel like you got something going. Rattle and Roll. Inspector. Slime Dungeon. You guys, I think you might be onto something. A little refinement, a few steps. You might have something. But yeah, I think I'm feeling pretty good about that. I have a meeting at 3, so I don't think I'm gonna do much more streaming today. So that was the wrong screen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna drop you guys off somewhere. Before I go, I want to say thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I always appreciate it. Big thank you to Store-Bought Rocket Games for the 2 gift subs. Thank you very much, Store. I really appreciate it, my man. It's very nice of you. You don't have to do that, but I always appreciate it. Thank you, T2 Smiles, for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope to get you around sometime in the future. I will be dropping you guys off somewhere. Where, oh, where? I don't know. Where, oh, where? Let's see. I'm not going to promise I'll raid out to them, but you may. I already told you privately that I wouldn't be going till 4. What are you talking about? And I don't want to stream for another half an hour to have to get off to take this phone call because of the epic voice acting. Oh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is really nice of you. Icarus, do you have a suggestion for who to raid out to? Cap Fluffy Bubbles. We'll check real quick. Are they there? Oh, they've only been live for 3 minutes. Okay, sure. We'll raid out to them. Why not? Drop you guys off there. They're doing some games and demo stuff, so you get some variety going on. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I like voting. I like voting on the things because it's nice. It gives me talking points when I'm trying to. It gives me good talking points when I'm going through trying to explain what I like about the games, what I don't like, what I think works well. Because otherwise, I'll just kind of ramble. So having those like categories where I can mention things really helps me actually. But yeah, yeah, no worries. I always enjoy doing the game jam streams. They're always so much fun. A huge variety of games. It's always cool to see what the people in your Discord come up with, or the people in your like who find your jams. Because there's some real creative stuff, and there's some real good ideas that have been that I've seen from those jams too. And I really want some of those ideas to like come to fruition and turn into other things or turn into bigger things because I think they are really good and I think it would be cool to see them do that. All right, but I'm gonna drop you guys off now and I'm gonna hop off here. Have a great night, guys. Adios, and I will see you later tonight. Me and Catcher are gonna be playing Portal 2.
Name your own doll. It is that easy, isn't it? That's funny. Is this the real map quest? I remember using MapQuest as a kid, like to get places. When I first got out of group homes, Mortician. Hold on a second. Is 70 Chevelle's part of the Mortician fam?